Warp drive active.
I should have made some bullets. I think I will. I'm still close enough to the base where it's not that bad of a time loss. But I will go make some bullets real quick so I can shoot. That's so cool that it's two-way. You can just go in and out of it. So cool. If you want to live there peacefully, you can.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I suppose I can make customs and bullets. I'd rather not. God damn it. Why did he have to have a horse? It's so fucking annoying. Just ran right to my feet. I wasn't expecting it. It was like the one play that was going to work. So fucking annoying. I should have thought about how he could just come right past right where I was. I should have thought about it. But it didn't. Oh well.
Approaching Stargate.
Now, that goes in the thing. I think what it. Yep, I'll take that just for bandages. I came here to get bullets. So give me. No, I used all my GP. Oops. No, I didn't. I didn't use all my GP. But I need stone. I thought there was GP left, but maybe not. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, that'll be enough, and I'll blow stop signs with this this pipe shotgun, and then that way I will make money for this run. Yep. Start running it all into bandages like a big old stack. Yep, and just get it burning now. Leave the GP here even though it's negligible. Before I leave the
Autopilot
base, you know, I am
jumping.
completely exposed in here, and I would like to make those. Why did I have 6 wooden? Oh yeah, the wood shutters. Yeah. God damn it! I didn't get those down before that guy like showed up.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Or did I? No, I didn't get those down. Like they were in my inventory when I died. So annoying. Oh no, wait. I also need like 6 locks. Later on, I will put metal windows here, but until then, I will shutter. I don't want to sing in here. I will have to sit here a little while. That's okay. Okay, we are autopilot. Hopefully this does not die. On track. And then,
Oh yeah, pretty bad news for this the year of stability, as Star Citizen promised. However, Astropub, a fellow creator, had some more potential nails to crucify the space JPEG salesman. Some more.
But by middle of 2025, the biggest issues they were having was that the game would play well for like a mission or two and then implode. Beginning of this year, I got a flood of these folks coming in and telling me, okay, like end of February, early March. They said, internally, we're looking at October. And then I mentioned, you know, like October, right? And they all went, no, it's not October. It's 2027. They set a specific date in 2027. I am not going to repeat that date in case it gets them in trouble, but it is delayed, according to them. This is why I say these are rumors, effectively. These are from sources that I trust, but they could have been confused by what I was talking about, all that kind of stuff. I just keep that in mind, so don't shoot the messenger when it comes to this.
Now, for context, in 2024, we were presented with a wonderful quote like this one.
Now we're in polishing phase on Squadron 42. You will start to see a lot more things coming to Star Citizen, as well as overall progress on the persistent universe.
And sure, you can say that, oh, what a surprise, Star Citizen project could again delay something. I'm shocked, I say. Well, okay, not maybe that shocked. And sure, it is better to delay than release garbage. However, this delay has not been announced. Until further notice, it's only a speculative rumor. Yet Star Citizen's track record, well, it speaks otherwise. I mean, there is a reason why in the community there is a meme of, it's just 2 more years, dude. However, here's the thing. Even with my own limited sources, I too have heard some worrying things about Squadron's quality and the delay likelihood, hence I'm reporting a rumor like this. 2014? Never mind, it's 2015. Never mind, it's 2016. Never mind, it's just delayed. 2023, the game is feature complete. 2026 for real this time. 2026. Look, it's feature complete. So a wonderful member on Star Citizen's Reddit put together this list of essentially what that meme meant. So 2024 November. The original Kickstarter campaign listed an estimated delivery date of November 2014 for the project, which included the single player campaign that later became Squadron 42. Essentially, this was the original Star Citizen splitting from Squadron 42 in a kind of a way. This was, as rightfully he mentions here, caused by just the absolute influx in funding, right? And the scope creep in a way. And that's kind of understandable for, you know, a Kickstarter. Okay, fine. In early 2015, Chris Roberts presented the development schedule, including blah, 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 blah. Essentially, now it's in episode 1 for Squadron 42. And yes, if you didn't know, they kind of still are planning, we'll see about it. But regardless, Squadron 42 to be essentially split in multiple episodes. Where have we seen that?
We've heard this
work
before.
out?
We've heard this before. Final Fantasy fucking 7 remake. They're like, we bit off more we could chew. The game's fucking terrible. Nobody's really gonna like it or anything like this. And we've heard this before. And so they're like, it'll be a 3 or 4 or 5 parter or something. We don't know. It was originally supposed to be 1 game, but it's now 5 parts. You're expected to play this game through 5 times in 5 different forms and 5 different stages of the same original game that was, you know, $60 in 1996 or whatever. And it's just like, what? Yeah, and we've heard this before. We've heard this out of so many companies.
Anyways, moving on then. 2016. At CitizenCon 2015, Squadron 42 was presented as a 2016 release. Missed. So all of these missed. At CitizenCon 2016, Chris Roberts said that the game has grown significantly since the original pitch and still required more polish. CIG did not announce a replacement date there. Right, so around in 2014, I think they released the trailer with 2016.
There, and now we're visually safe anyways. They could blow through there, so they could shoot through those, but visually we're safe. They can't tell what's in here now. So now what? Now I go out. I was gonna go try and get a green card because that is kind of a priority. And we will put these away. And what else? I suppose I should get my health up. We'll go out to the grocery store. Seven remaster turned into such a debacle. There's this kid that argued with me because I could tell the 7 remaster was his favorite game, and I was just like, must be nice to be a tablet. It'd be that dumb. Even 7 original is better than remaster. And so like, and I argued with him for like an hour, and you could tell he was like, oh, I don't like this guy. He was also an ultra right-wing conservative, and big surprise.
To Stargate.
A real intelligent guy.
Active.
Launch date. Then 2017 answered the call. After missing the 2016 window, the public-facing Squadron 42 launch page was updated to answer the call to 16 to 17. Missed. Right, so then moving on, then quarter 2 2022 beta. Yeah, they actually wanted to do this beta release, but regardless, that one also was missed. And finally in 2020 they essentially said that we're not going to be doing any kind of further releases or announcements for a date or release date or whatnot else until we're feeling really confident. And when can I play it?
When we have the locked release date, you will be the first to know.
Finally they got it. That they fucked up pretty hard, in fact, and rightfully were criticized for essentially okay, the first one, fine. Second one, understandable. 2016 should have been the last one. 3 times, that's it. After that, the 2017 and then 2020, that was just bullshit. Literally just pulling everyone by their nose, in kind of a euphemism, if you will. But anyways, then we have the 2023.
Now we're in polishing phase on Squadron 42.
And then, of course, we have the 2026 release date. So at CitizenCon 2024, CIG showed a lengthy gameplay demonstration, the one that essentially crashed and had to be re-uploaded, but regardless, had at the very end that thing, that title, bang. And that currently is the still official thing, but, well, let's be frank here, not a lot of us really believe that. Anymore, at least. The end boss clown photo should be a person constantly defending and repeating, yeah, what did you expect? It's an alpha. As if that forgives, justifies anything and everything wrong with the business cycle of this project. Just like that. I've mocked, belittled, and ridiculed this, but it's an alpha! Ever since I started making videos on Star Citizen, since, 2017 or something like that, every single time, it's just pathetic. You deserve better. The game company deserves better. Don't you think so? Why defend it with essentially this bullshit? Hey, let's say this remote. This is a pony. I like this pony. It controls things. Yeah. Does it make it pony? No. Does it make it a beta product, if I call it that? I don't think so. It's a shorthand sort of a title you can bestow on something, or anything really. It doesn't have a real technical meaning unless you really define it. Even then, it varies from a type of a project to project in software development specifically, but I guess we can say thanks to marketing for essentially ruining, especially gaming worlds, marketing ruining the whole alpha, beta, you know, whatever titles from software development. So thanks. Really appreciate it. It's wild to think how many people died waiting for the game to come out, paid for it, and will never get to play it. It's morbid, funny, and also sad. Extremely sad, in fact, at the end of the day. But that's just the reality of how it is. So, yeah, Chris. Good job, I guess. So, Squadron 42 has been taking as long as Star Citizen to finish, over 10 fucking years, yet unlike the perpetually crippled and malnourished Star Citizen's persistent universe, they don't have to worry about the servers or any of that multiplayer crap, yet we still are looking at a, well, let's be frank here, a rather likely delay. Now, speaking of, I'm beginning to think it's not feature complete. Oh no! And so while I was perusing the Reddit side of things, one particular post came to my mind. Year 14 and we still don't have a tier 0 flight model. Essentially what the user here is talking about is basically the same thing I've been talking about. The whole idea that, hey, where are the stats? Like the lack of stats of how big is your shield, how much damage your weapons do essentially is the indicator, for me at least, oftentimes easily to point to show that essentially, yeah, developers don't know what the fuck they're doing. Or rather haven't decided on the whole system, at least in general terms. 14 years into this alpha and CIG still has no clue how the flight model should even look like. And yeah, exactly, well, that is my point oftentimes when I point at the stats. This is what I mean oftentimes. It's just easier to sort of grasp. It's not the only thing that I can point to, but yeah, this is quite literally that. How the UI and inventory system should look like. Oh god, I absolutely abhor both of the fucking inventories, or all three of the inventory systems that Star Citizen is essentially trying to shove into itself. Hell, backers are dying of old age before the tier 0 and exploration data running hacking gameplay. Oh god.
Somebody was on the road and he was naked, but it's still like, I'm completely full now. So I'm gonna go dump and then turn around, just come right the fuck back. I want the green card, but I don't know. Maybe I'll I'll make a shelter maybe in the house and I'll bring it with me and I'll just slap a shelter down right at the gas station and I'll wait out the green card timer. Fucking annoying.
Here we go again, and it is really sad that we actually even have to joke about this, but that's sadly where Star Citizen has become, and more people are, well, morbidly joking about it because it puts in the context of just the level of bullshitting that's going on. And then we of course have, we had plenty of tier 0 flight models. The problem is that they don't get upgraded to tier 1, but replaced with other bad tier 0 flight models. And yeah, those that are out of the loop, essentially currently Star Citizen's flight model is go-karts. I mean, go-karts, there you go, go-karts in space. All it is essentially is just a bullet sponge. How it feels is literally a bullet sponge with very low skill ceiling to a certain degree, you could say, at least compared to proper flight sims and other space sims. You know the one that I'm talking about, but regardless. Well, at the end of the day, the recent 4.8 update is a mess, easily rivaling the 3.18 and 3.12. A mess all around for the so-called year of stability, which fell flatter on its face than a businessman jumping off a 10-story building. Add an insulting and out-of-touch $5,000 spaceship JPEG selling that required a fucking essay to be written, to be even given a chance to buy one.
QT6, my dick is too small, I need to compensate. A nice starship is often seen as a measure of masculinity and a sign of success. It can boost its owner's self-esteem and communicate to others about the status they have achieved. After
these people can't even speak English, much less like make a video game. Not that, you know, I'm trying to rag on them for like their nationality or something. It's like the truth though. They can't speak English. They're trying to. It makes you wonder if you can interpret the same thing about their video game. Like they can't speak English, yet they're trying to. Maybe they can't make video games, yet they're trying to. That's like literally what I think of when I hear him speak. It's like hire a speaker. Hire a speaker to speak for you. Because I can't understand what you're saying, and if you can't even get this right, how could you get Star Citizen right? Just saying.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Yeah, there we go. I don't know. The revolver would be nice if I had ammo. I thought I pulled a few shots of ammo, didn't I? I thought I did. No, guess not. Oh no, they're there. I'll make a shelter while I'm here, and I will try to put down a shelter at that gas station while it's dark. And a spawn. Shelter. Spawn. Band-aids. Oh, my headphones are dying, damn it.
Approaching Stargate.
Okay, I gotta deal with something in real life here. I'm sorry about this. Oh, what's that sound? Somebody came by.
Autopilot jumping.
Where's this guy I just heard?
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I heard somebody. Better not be a goddamn door camp. And then I don't have anything, so who cares? Somebody came by, I heard them.
Approaching Stargate.
Maybe just passing through to Bandit, I guess. There's the dude who killed me. Maybe I can get my shit back.
Autopilot jumping. Warping
Getting
to
dark right as I
Stargate.
arrive.
Warp drive active.
Why this guy would have shot right here is kind of weird. Maybe an animal. Now I just want to put this down and hunt green card.
Approaching Stargate.
That's odd. I need this, so I'm gonna hit this. I don't want to run past it.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
It's getting dark. I better get up to the gas station now. I will hit stone with now that I see all these nodes, I'll come out here with a jackhammer and an ore pot and nothing else. Tomorrow when the sun rises. How are we doing here? 4 jumps from Jita, not bad. Went through Uedama like totally fine. Did I lose the jackhammer? I might have. I can't remember. This guy better not be...
Approaching Stargate.
Okay, we're trying to run green card here, so run back here as close as I can get a shelter. And they made the radius way too big. Not gonna be able to build here, am I?
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Should move the last couple of jumps fast. I don't know. Thought I saw a silhouette on the roof, but no. Did I bring light? Yes, I did. Ooh, milk crate. Ooh, smoke signal. Ooh, I have to get home. This is good stuff. I'm gonna go on the roof and leave.
Approaching Stargate.
Nothing. Pazzy. Leave. I need all this stuff. Leave, leave, leave. This was so good. I got everything I needed. Is a garage door, a strengthened glass window, and a smoke signal. Those are like the 3 things that I need. Like, that's it. Like, that's all I need. Ooh. Due east at Q9. Well.
Autopilot jumping.
What's going on over there? Water treatment. Some
Moving
fight
to
at water
Stargate.
treatment, I guess.
Warp drive active.
I'll go see what that is. He's dumping 200 rounds into something. He's maybe popping a shelter, maybe?
Approaching
Would be my
Stargate.
was where my brain goes, but I don't know. I won't be able to make the strengthened glass windows until I... get a T2, but yeah. Man, it's dark.
Autopilot jumping.
I need to clean my monitor. It's fucking filthy.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Very good. This was good haul. Somebody did the dome. I should have beat them to it. Oh well. Put the stone in the TC. Right on. 4 days, 8 hours. I'll throw this like right now.
Approaching Stargate.
Green card's good. I will take a green card and fuse to dome. While it is dark. Green card.
Autopilot
Fuse.
jumping.
What else can I do around here? I could do... I could do airfield, but I don't have blue card yet. I'd have to go run dome.
Warping to station.
Dome's
Warp
probably the
drive
best bet.
active.
Yeah, I think so. Let's go to dome. I will hit barrels and I will run. Well, I'll bring my crew to dome is what I'll do. And some wood. 30 crude. Take like, I don't know, 450 wood or something, yeah. And, yeah. It's a bear?
Approaching
It's
station.
a deer. It's a deer, I think. Go south side of airfield here. Maybe the pylons connect? Let's find out. Free stone. I mean, no, I'll hit that with a jackhammer. I'll just run out my door with a jackhammer and a pot. I'll leave them for now. Horsecock Tom. Oh my god.
Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Docking permission requested. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
It looks like it might connect. Let's go. Did I make it? I did. I made it to Cheetah. Defensive workbench upgrade. Oh, damn, I'm full. Nice, a second revolver. I think I will actually sub this out, yeah. Rock 2 revolvers over a bow because it's just better. What I'll do is I'll do 2 revolvers and a bow in my bar. I'll separate tools, yeah, like that. That way I can do all of it. Cheap, quiet, loud, fast. Don't see anyone in airfield, which is good. These don't connect, but it did save me time. Well, while I'm suspended, I want to use some eye drops. Okay, let's go to one of the few places the big boys go, which is Dome. They don't go there often, but they go there. And so let's hope that it's one of those times when they're not there. And I will get a blueprint frag and leave. But first I will load the... Oh, here's a base. Gotta stay away from him. He will hear me. Oh! Scientist. I thought it was a player for a second. I was like, no. Gotta remember not to take the road out. That guy's like watching it. We've seen bases like that before. We know that style. We'll see. Okay, so I do want to pop barrels here, if they're here. Eight fuses. Oops. Oh, there's a recycler here? There is a recycler here. I don't know you had to swipe to get in here, but that's cool. Two diesel's good. I put the hazy on. I'll recycle these clothes. I got 1,000 scrap and a blueprint frag. I'm gonna have to leave like pretty much now. Grab what's in the boiler and just leave. This is too much, and the longer I stay, the more likely somebody comes. So here we go. Just go. Oh no, I didn't even hit the barrels. The barrels are worth hitting, actually. This is me getting greedy with 1,000 scrap. Watch, I'll die. The barrels are where everybody comes. No, somebody's got the barrel on cooldown, which is very bad. It means somebody's been here in the last 10 minutes, so definitely need to, like, leave. Somebody is, like, farming this place. And so, yeah. So, gotta go get my fuel out of the thing and leave. Hopefully I got at least 100 fuel or something out of the time we were here. Okay, 500 fuel. Not bad. It actually did burn. It burned. So, can't go down the road. I'll walk past the roof. And the roof looks like he wants to camp. So, gotta watch the roof camper on the road. I don't remember exactly how I approached. Oh, there he is. Shit. I'm like right in his quadrant. God, is he on the roof? No, no, no. But I do need to, like, go. I need to go now. Cross the meadow, away from the road. Unless he sees me, I'm probably pretty good. I think it's faster to cut north, and it's a different direction than once I came. Oh, go. It is faster to cut north. It's way faster. I took the way slow way. But it was probably safer. By time, but no, I've got a blueprint frag. I've got to get this home because I've got to do this 5 times. That's a bear. And I don't want to light up. Shit, I did not want to do that. I don't have the time. I don't have the time. Just go, just go. If that guy didn't know I was there, he does now. I didn't have the time to hit the bear either, which is shitty, frankly, but that's alright. Now we drew attention to the meadow, which is very bad. I'm going to, like, go as fast as I can out of here. I don't even want to stop and farm the bear, because he's praying that I do stop and farm the bear, so I'm not going to farm the bear. Forgot that I put my head look on alt. And that is a good key. It's my Discord key, but it still works. I don't use headlook a whole lot, but I used to. Headlook is really good. I don't know why other games don't do it. Should bandage now. Could die to fall damage. No. Bandages. Startled me. I was like, no, I'm at the end of the run, 98% of the way. That's where I usually die, too. I usually die 98% of the way. To the roof camp. I'm sorry, the door camp. Or the road right before as I get out. Oh, it's right. It's my fucking thing. Forgot all about that. Nobody's been here, obviously. Is there a gun in it? Yes, there is. There's 2 guns. I need that gun. Give me that gun. That's C4. It's better than this. I don't know. I'll come back for the rest of it. Go, 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 go. That's kind of cool. Does it airlock? Open that. It does airlock, huh? It does. It airlocks. That's actually really cool. What about you? Do you airlock? I should have airlocked. Oh, well, close it, close it. Okay, first of all, drop this kit. And... nice, a Tommy and a SAR is good. I am up. I'm doing real well. And I'm going to get even more. So let's put you away. Oh, no, I guess I can't. Huh? I gotta put all that stuff away. Okay, put that away. I gotta go get that stuff outside. Nice, not bad. $135 rounds, not bad. That's a Tommy kit. Right on for Tommy kit. So I will do this Hazzy. I will take a SAR, I think. No, I don't know. Explosive ammo, huh? Oh, no, but there's a little bit of a raiding kit if I find something like wood doors or something. So, yeah, we will take the Tommy C4. But actually, I was going to suicide, actually. Ooh, I've got 1,000 scrap, and we're working on the blueprint frags. I'm going to suicide and go get something. I came here with the hauler, but I don't need the hauler anymore. If I look, I've got my augs. No augs. So let's get in a Greased shuttle and go somewhere. I will go to... well, let's hide it, but... I think I will go hauling. So, good. Good. Let's see what the timing is on the mining op. $1:13. That's in an hour and a half. An hour and a half, there's a mining op. Hour and a half, that's like 6 o'clock, 6 o'clock. So, I think that I will... oh, I am in the... oh, yeah, because you reduced it. But so, I think I would like to go to... yeah, I suppose I could just... no, I don't need to do that. Let's go. No, there's no real reason. Nice, and then okay. I'll travel somewhere, do some hauling. Not gonna say where.
Autopilot
but...
engaged.
go. And then
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Okay. Down we come, and down we come. So, I will... yeah, that's good. And so, we, unfortunately, suicide, but that's okay. I can afford to buy food. Maybe I should go buy food, actually, before I do this. Yeah, let's go worry about food and water naked real quick. I have some
Approaching
scrap.
Stargate.
This should do, yeah, for what I want, yeah. And so, or I don't know, I could take out like a prim weapon just in case, like a shotgun, a couple of rounds.
Autopilot jumping.
That's enough, honestly, to stop anything that fucks with me, and something to break barrels with if I need to. I love going out naked. It makes me feel safer than when I'm full kit.
Warp drive active.
Ooh, that's a good airlock, actually. I really don't mind that. What about you? You open the wrong way? Yeah, you do. I wonder if I could just seal this. Yeah. We'll find out. I don't have to worry for a while, so. On to the bandit camp. Yep. I knew there would be something right here.
Approaching Stargate.
I was like, I will use my food while I'm here. I don't mind having a ladder on my base.
Autopilot jumping.
I actually don't mind it. Well, I don't care. Frankly, I don't care. Let's go.
Warping to Stargate. Warp
Do
drive
bandit run.
active.
Pistol ammo. Parachute. Who was that?
Approaching
It's a
Stargate.
comfort workbench upgrade. Nice.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
What are my current audio settings? Voices are on. I'll pause here for a minute.
Approaching Stargate.
I will pause while I get my health full here. Since I'm in a safe zone, I can freely sit here. Be right back. Just checking on my key.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
Okay, good. Full health. Get some water, and that's another thing I'm here for. But first I will
Warping to
recycle.
Stargate. Warp drive active.
Yeah, I'm going to make quite a lot of money there. So...
Careful consideration. We are excited to welcome you to the next phase of Odin's Founders Club Access.
Broken new ship release in the form of an ironclad where collisions are a bigger toss-up than pancake. Broken servers, broken old features, broken new features. Fuck, at this point I think it's easier to list the things that are finished and working as intended in the first place. In fact, oh god, please tell me that the fucking box mission hasn't been molested. Guys, I better go check.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate.
That's techno
Warp
that he
drive
mixed
active.
himself. Here's the new Philip DeFranco. New Legal Eagle. New Loru.
Approaching Stargate.
Cold fusion with what nobody tells you about Palantir. What happened to Miss Breezy?
Have you ever just been going about your day, which, based on what YouTube tells me about you losers, your day would come in the form of fawning over VTubers that if they ever stepped within your area of effect in real life, would instantly develop respiratory issues, symptoms close to acute radiation poisoning, and from just seeing you, if your physique can fully fit within their FOV, they would react with a face of palpable disgust. All your daily activities involve grinding gacha games like Arknight's Enfield or Wuthering Waves.
I don't know, I have a weakness for Once Human, and I'll play Genshin Impact from time to time, but I don't grind gacha games.
Or even, God forbid, Genshin Impact.
Or Once Human.
Don't worry, we know you're only...
Once Human was aimed at me, I'm a Rust player primarily.
Approaching Stargate.
You know, and like, so Once Human was weird, it was like aimed at me, unlike all those other RPG games. So, oh, what's this now? You killed me, huh? Oh no, go jump. Why? Why did you kill me? No. Why did you kill me? There's nothing in the fucking shuttle, you idiot.
Autopilot disabled.
Who is this? Just fucking... It's just some ganker. Fine, go in a Caldari shuttle then if I can't do a Barista shuttle. You're fucking stupid. No, they're just out today. Halfway, I was like halfway. Eh. Gotta go sell stuff. $700 scrap for stepping out my door, which is just crazy. So, sure. I mean, I don't know. Oh, the LR is $975 right now. I was going to buy an LR, but not at that price. So, what else do I do? I came to get food. But I don't remember where in the bandit camp food is. It's there. Then, why not? I'll buy that too. Yep. And, I believe that's good. Yeah, that's probably all the food and water I'm going to have to worry about for a while.
playing those games for the dopamine hit that is essentially gambling to acquire the only people in your life that won't leave you. If your daily activity involves playing Minecraft with heap inventory on, you're a little bitch. The same goes for if you're playing RimWorld and you didn't choose Randy Random on the hardest difficulty.
No Minecraft, no RimWorld, not a tablet.
With commitment mode. But now that I've insulted at least one of you, have you ever been going about your day and then suddenly like a dormant tumor, a memory from long ago hits you like a vice tightening around your balls? And you get stun-locked in that very moment because this memory contains someone you have not thought of in a while, like actual years. And the more you think about it, the more a wave of similar memories previously stored in the back of your mind just come rushing in. And that happened to me quite recently. It's actually happened quite a lot. But upon stumbling across some old Gmod content and just remembering said person, it felt like I had rediscovered a lost chapter in my life. One where AAA games went buggy messes filled with microtransactions, where Halo was at the peak of its popularity, where AI slop hadn't even been conceived as a legible phrase, and the only short form content we had was unknowingly clicking on a link that directed you to live leak footage. God, those were the days. But anyway, in today's entry of early onset dementia, we are going to be looking at a creator who you may remember from the early to mid 2010s and someone that was most recognized for their Gmod content when it was at its peak in popularity, and that person is Miss Breezy, formerly known as Cool Dude, who if you look up now has vanished from YouTube. And all that was left in their wake was an archive of their previous videos, a drama which involved multiple big creators, a somewhat negative relationship with the platform where they cultivated most of their original audience, questions in regards to where they are now, and a legacy that is remembered by many. But before we get into that, who is Miss Breezy?
I've got a quick question for you actually. What does it mean when it says launch the train?
Miss Breezy would start their original YouTube channel in August of 2011 at around the age of 16. But as said, the channel wouldn't come under the name Miss Breezy just yet. The original name for the channel would be Cool Dude. And they didn't start immediately with the Gmod content they would later be known for, but instead they started like many other YouTubers with Minecraft videos when Minecraft had just arrived on the internet and was exploding in popularity. But unlike other YouTubers, they wouldn't start with normal videos like Minecraft Let's Plays or even Hunger Games videos, because their first video on YouTube would be Minecraft Skits, or as they were called back then, Minecraft Machinima, which is something they would turn into a series called Newbies. And these videos, they were something to say the least.
Good afternoon, sir. What can I do you for?
I'm just here to pick up some armor.
If by armor you mean violent sex, then I'm the guy.
No, I just mean armor.
Oh.
Joe, look! It's like the vagina of Minecraft.
Ugly as shit, isn't it? I thought that maybe one of those crazy nether guys got a hold of you and burnt you like a hot dog and your dead corpse.
Jesus Christ, Joe, you have a nasty mind.
The internet really was a unmoderated place back then, but then again in that time frame we also had YouTube intros like this.
Hey baby, my name's Comedy Schultz Gamer.
But around that time, Cool Dude wasn't just doing Minecraft skits, they would also help make Minecraft parodies that were quite popular, such as the viral Minecraft music video, Like a Block.
Oops, go. Stop. Go.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
I out of wood already? Am I really out of wood?
Autopilot jumping.
Let's go try to add.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Oh, I gotta get my headphones. Sorry. I'm gonna turn on this light. Oh, I'm stiff.
Approaching Stargate.
Zombie. Chase a pig. The pig. What the fuck?
Truly the Beethoven of their time. But even though YouTube and Minecraft content was in its infancy, Breezy would apparently see major success from this type of questionable content, mainly from the skits, song parodies, and Minecraft minigames content with friends, which also included a collaboration with an up-and-coming Minecraft YouTuber around that time, Sky Does Minecraft.
And we got a cool dude right here. And then we got Deadlocks. He's not a brony. He's just kind of sitting here.
With the attention they were getting, they would gain subscribers quite fast, reaching over 40,000 in April of 2012 and then 100,000 in November of the same year, which came with both a face reveal and a switch up of content, as in 2013 they would branch out their content to other games like Amnesia: The Dark Descent, SCP Containment Breach, and even vlogs. They were also more open about being a brony, something they were not necessarily hiding.
We're lost. We should go home. Shut your fucking whore mouth, clit lips! If I didn't know where we were going, we wouldn't have gone in the first place!
This is also around the time that Miss Breezy started to introduce a character that would become synonymous with their channel, which was their My Little Pony OC that at the time didn't have a name but would later be identified as Breezy. Just to clarify, this does not mean I'm a brony just because I watched them as a child. I've never had any interest in My Little Pony, or putting figurines in jars and covering them with my own ectoplasm till the plastic slowly erodes away due to the acidic values of the liquid inside. Just had to clarify that. However, in 2014, the Minecraft skits became less and less, being replaced by skits they produced in other games and some they performed themselves. And just in general, Minecraft gameplay on the channel became scarce as they moved on to other games. This is also around the time where they would run into issues regarding monetization, as were a lot of creators at the time, primarily down to contracts they had signed with the now infamous Machinima, as a lot of creators signed with Machinima because around the late 2000s to early 2010s, it was basically impossible to monetize or even have ads run on your videos, but Machinima helped with that and was an early option for creators to make money on the platform. However, over time, YouTube changed in a way that made it easier to get ads on your videos, and it was found out that Machinima was locking creators into lengthy contracts and taking a significant amount of their revenue with little to no benefits. In Miss Breezy's case, they saw their paychecks from Machinima decrease by almost half for no reason at all, and when creators began speaking out about their negative experiences with the organization, they were one of said voices, and they would be one of the many that left Machinima in late 2014. But in the future, this wouldn't be the only time they struggled with YouTube and monetization. Going back to Breezy's content though, they would start making videos around a certain game in late 2014, a game that was rising in popularity in the early 2010s and was blowing up on the YouTube platform, a game that would define their YouTube channel for the years to come, and a game they would be most remembered for. A game called Garry's Mod.
Make sure you're practicing safe Shrek in there!
No! Just teleport to me. I need to. Trigger warning for those with epilepsy. This is one of the worst maps ever made. What? Oh, God!
By 2015, the Minecraft content and content surrounding any other game for that matter would be quickly overshadowed by the presence of Garry's Mod videos on their channel. This became their main source of content and nobody was really complaining. Whether it was things like Prop Hunt or a PNG Sonic image chasing them through a maze, These videos were highly successful, not entirely just down to the premise of them, but also the personalities within them, which at the time was dubbed the meme team, who were the people you would regularly see in a Miss Breezy video. This involved Cycron, Pymations, and Zach Fuller. Now the Gmod videos would mainly be the only thing uploaded for a while. The gold vein had not dried up yet. These videos were still doing very well no matter what the subject was, but whilst the content wasn't changing for the foreseeable future, Breezy was. In late 2015, in their own words, they would confront something they've been struggling with for a while, which resulted in them coming out as trans, transitioning from male to female. And she wouldn't outright say she was transitioning till 2016 with a video called My Transition, where I assume she disguises being trans behind the metaphor of being a bee and answers questions pertaining to changing into a bee.
Discrimination against bees. What is your experience with this? You know, I've noticed that a lot of people are tougher behind a keyboard. I get a lot of hate for becoming a bee, but generally when I'm out, you know, just in the hive doing my own thing, no one says shit. I mean, it's really easy to type nasty, hateful shit when you're just a bee behind a computer, but when you're out in the hive and you know that if you use that stinger on one thing you're gonna die, they don't say shit.
However, before this video and years later she wouldn't really outright talk about it. There would only be subtle references to it, like her friends in videos referring to her as she, and the eventual change of her YouTube channel from Cool Dude to Miss Breezy. And the reason why she never publicly talked about it, she would explain in a 2019 video titled From One to Another, where she basically says, and I quote, "The trans community is a goldmine for controversy and she didn't want people to know because she didn't want to make a big deal about it."
The trans community is a gold mine for controversy. Everyone's got an opinion about it and nobody's gonna change their mind. It's like politics over Thanksgiving dinner, which is no surprise why I haven't talked about it since, well, really ever. 99.999% of the people see me as female. I'm treated 100% like a female. No different. Because no one knows. No one has to fucking know. And that's one of the reasons I never wanted to talk about it. Yeah. Because, like, why the fuck would I want to be like, oh, this is what I am, when I get to live peacefully without anyone giving a shit?
But even with this new development, the Gmod content kept rolling out with little to no problems. Well, until we got to 2017.
Thank you guys so much for being part of my history. Thank you guys so much for being with this channel for as long as you have and doing everything that you had done for it and taking me all the places that you did.
Around 2017, YouTube saw its own 2008 financial crash. Had its own Hiroshima, if you will, or to put it kindly, shat itself. This period was known as the YouTube Adpocalypse, where essentially advertisers started pulling their ads from YouTube because a lot of their ads were being placed on videos that were deemed as extreme, or just in general, a lot of advertisers thought it was a bad idea that their brand would appear on a video that is basically live leak footage. And with this, it led to YouTube going completely balls to the wall, and if you even uttered anything close to a curse word, your video would be deemed as not suitable for advertisers, and it would either get demonetized or get the yellow checkmark where you would get significantly less views and ads, and you would essentially be told to go fuck yourself because you said a swear word. In the current day, this has eased up a lot. You can get away with a lot more now, but some are still cautious and regularly censor themselves just in case we face another adpocalypse. But around the time the adpocalypse first started, a lot of YouTubers had to actually give up on YouTube because it was no longer sustainable, and Brie was not immune from this, especially since her content was the way it was, often being heavily unfiltered. She would see a heavy blow to both viewership and monetization, which would result in her regularly advertising her Patreon where fans could directly support her. And it also led to uploads becoming sporadic, with the adpocalypse also affecting their motivation to upload. This would continue all the way up till 2018, where they would upload every now and again, but they would eventually make a video called Goodbye Fam, saying she was giving up on YouTube full time, as in their own words, YouTube was more about clickbait now and she couldn't upload the content she wanted without it getting low views or demonetized because of the YouTube changes, and it didn't help that they were constantly moving around due to housing issues.
You know, your usual, I'm quitting clickbait, like I'm literally done. I'm done with
No, you aren't.
making the content that I have been making, and I might be perpetually done. I don't know. I'm taking the obligation of this is my job, and I'm lifting it off my
Found out all
shoulders
your
and
little
getting
right-winger
all the
friends
OG
don't like
videos.
trans,
You can
didn't
see
you?
how much fun we're having. I can't do that anymore. I can't do that, or it literally will hurt my channel because it's inappropriate. I'm tired of investing so much work into genuinely good videos that will get shit views and will perform terribly because they weren't clickbait.
And also around this time her relationship with Zychron had come to an end, which I don't think a lot of people knew they were dating. I didn't when I was watching their content. They had been dating since 2015, and apparently they only began developing feelings for each other after Brie wrote a fanfiction involving their My Little Pony OCs. Yeah, you know, it's not on the same levels as Romeo and Juliet and kind of sounds like something straight out of a 2013 YouTuber fanfiction, but each to their own, I guess.
Now, she wrote this story using the ponies that we use in our Gmod videos, the Breezy and the Bing pony OCs or whatever. And of course, it was a little romance story about the character Bing going out and trying to find the perfect present for Breezy for Christmas and shit like that. It was around that time that those feelings kind of started to creep in.
Now, they would break up around 2018 due to complications in their relationship, and even after they broke up, they would stay friends, occasionally showing up on each of his channels, but this would stop when Zychron also seemingly gave up on YouTube, and he focused more on his voice acting career, where he was recently a voice in Poppy's Playtime. Now, Brie going past 2020 would come back to YouTube every now and again with a few uploads, but she wasn't consistent because, once again, this wasn't her full-time job anymore, and she was doing other things in her life like studying in college and on the side editing videos for another YouTuber, that being Papa Me. But after doing YouTube for a full decade, she would move on from it as a whole, because for her it wasn't the same YouTube she previously fell in love with. It was a completely different landscape and it was no longer a priority for her. It was more something she put on the back burner, occasionally coming back to. And that's probably where it would have stayed for the years to come. Well, if there wasn't a controversy that came up and led to that channel vanishing from the internet.
I'm not really afraid of retaliation. If the meat crew wants to send their fucking army, they're more than welcome. They can come destroy me. They can come pound my little bussy. I don't care. My brussy, my brie. My brussy.
Just for clarification, I had to nibble videos from other creators for this section because there is no archive of this stream at all, or at least from what I could find, but that's just a little heads up. So around the start of 2024, Brie would once again return to her YouTube channel and start a live stream, which was something that wasn't out of the ordinary for her. She had a tendency to stream every now and again out of the blue, but this stream was a bit different because the title of it was I Got Fired from Papa Meat. Now for context, Papa Meat is the alt channel for the well-known Meat Canyon where he uploads commentary videos on a range of topics. And Breezy was a full-time member of the editing team from August to December.
I was an editor from like August to the start of December. So,
but of course, as it said in the title of the stream, she was let go from the role and was now basically jobless. And in the stream, she basically airs her grievances about being fired and her personal experience with Papa Meat, presenting it as some sort of therapy or venting session of sorts.
Again, I don't know how much detail I should go into, but I just want to talk about it because I can't really afford therapy. So y'all, we're doing a group therapy session where I'm the only one talking.
Now, it's probably not a good idea after you just got fired to go on a live stream and basically vent about your former employer, especially if they are a public figure, and doing so relatively unprepared because it seems like she didn't know what she wanted to achieve with this stream, because she goes back and forth between saying she doesn't want to burn bridges to saying she doesn't care about the backlash.
Not sure like if I want to try to burn bridges or this or that, because again, I'm not really afraid of retaliation. If the meat crew wants to send their fucking army, they're more than welcome. They can.
They're all right wingers, aren't they? I don't know. Yeah, that guy, he strikes me as like definitely somebody from Ohio and definitely right wing. I like him, but he's definitely probably right wing.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Is that maybe what this is about? I don't know.
Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
There, so can I go like that? You shouldn't stop me. This is unfair that you did this to me. Why? Why did you do this to me? Oh, wait. Okay, maybe we can do that, huh? If I can get the littlest little bit of purchase here. I saw it there for a second. Yes, that's it. That's it. Good. Can't have that hole. No. That was it, I think. I should have just taken it when I saw it. No, I saw blue. I saw blue. Come on, man, I saw blue. I saw blue. Come on, motherfucker, I saw blue. I know I did. Right, what about that? Will you do that? I don't want this, though. Come on, motherfucker. I know you'll give me blue. I saw you gave me blue. I know. Oh, wait. Shouldn't have to beg for blue like that. Let's try the other way. I think I would actually prefer to just seal off right here, but I don't know. Is it just the slope? It's like the slope of it? Oh. Come on, motherfucker, build. You can't, not in terrain. Looks like this whole side of it. I saw blue, but I don't think it's going to work, is it? No. Okay, well, let's try this then. Will that work? No, it doesn't work. No. Right, that's not it. Yep. Why not? Okay. Well, it's a working wall. That's the main thing. Make sure I locked every last gate. Okay, good. Now, the gate in front of my house. So I kind of like, I like this airlock right here that protects me. Was it this one? Yeah, this airlock right there is really good. I want to leave it open because it does block out. So we're going to leave that one open. And I would prefer to just seal, if you'll let me. Will you let me? Oh, you will. Yeah, like I want to seal. I don't want you coming through there. Not at all. Not at all. And I can even shoot out the front door and stuff like this. Cool. So now, and I want an airlock on the main one, which is this one. Yeah, right out in front of this. It's an airlock. Very good. Let's go inspect with a headlight. I could even do another whole wall around with walls, I think, and I probably will, because I have the wood to do it. Yep, and I probably will. I can make this high qual, and I could shoot out a heli and stuff like this if I wanted to. There's interesting stuff I could do. I don't think I would need to do that, but yeah. 1200 scrap. I'm at 1931. Let's unlock everything in the green chart on both this bench and that's not stuff I'll use. That is, though. No, it isn't. That could be stuff I use. I don't know, you never know. Kind of feels like progression in a way to just unlock it all so you have the whole shebang. Fucking heli's buzzing my base. It's so annoying. Okay. Let us do some stuff here. There we go. I'm gonna do some stuff here and we will run a video and
They can come destroy me. They can come pound my little bussy. I don't care. My brussy, my brie.
But to summarize the events of this 1 hour stream, she basically says a lot of things were happening in her personal life around this time. First, on her birthday at a concert, her drink was rude, leading to her being very sick, and it obviously took time for her to recover, and within that time, even though she said she was fine to edit, the team ultimately decided to give her video for that week to somebody else, which she did have a problem with.
That Sunday was my birthday, and I had gotten rude at a concert that we had gone to for my birthday. So I had a really, really rough recovery from that. I'm supposed to be editing this wedding video. I had written up a document about weird weddings, and generally they would say like, hey, if you wrote the document, you'll also be editing the video because you know the source material better. And so I was really looking forward to it, and I got super prepared to edit this wedding video. And then last minute, on the day I'm recovering, they're like, hey, we're handing this video off to somebody else. I wasn't like, bah, 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 screw you, but I was just like, well, whatever video I'm editing next better not be stupid like the fucking Blueface video.
She also says around this time she had to deal with a death in her family, her childhood dog dying, sobriety issues, and she was still recovering from what happened to her at that concert.
Other not great stuff going on in the family. I think that a funeral was being held that week for one family member, which I didn't personally go to because I wasn't like that close to this person, but I had to wait on some stuff because I was waiting to do some things for my parents. Right after that same week, my childhood dog passed away. I don't know if any of you who remember any super old videos, if you remember Jazzy, she passed away that week right after the 13th of October. Some of it was like a sobriety issue. And I don't really want to go into details with it because it kind of came on from like really shitty things that happened. Even though I'm like coming back to earth from having been drugged, like it wasn't late still. Like I got it to them on time and everything.
Now she does admit she wasn't the best of employees. Some videos did get finished later than usual, but she had only ever missed one deadline, which she says is when all of these things were happening back to back. And she still stayed up all night to finish that video after it passed the deadline, and she notes that Papa Meat was understanding but still somewhat frustrated with that video being late.
And I'm not trying to say either that like I was a perfect employee, because I mean I obviously had a few faults, quite a few faults this past, like I want to say October, November. It was really perpetuated. You know, I would sleep in like really late, and so then they were getting videos really late. But I had only ever missed one deadline prior to being fired. And Thursday night, me and the head editor, we are literally up all night editing this video. Like I'm editing it from like noon on Wednesday all the way till 9 a.m. noon on Thursday all the way to 9 a.m. like Friday. And I'm like, dude, I need sleep. I'm literally sick because my immune system was like messed up from that. So I caught a cold that week. I remember that now. He comes to me and is like, hey, like this is really disappointing that it's taking this long. And I try to explain the circumstances. And this is Papa Meat talking to me, a hunter. And he's like, I know, I'm just really frustrated that, you know, we set a due date, like we gave you all of this stuff and it's not done. Like I don't, like, just communicate with us, like what could have we done to help? And I was like, I don't know, like this is all kind of developing this week. But they kind of sort of let it go at that point, but I stopped hearing from Hunter entirely.
Now at this point she says her relationship with Papa Meat changed. They no longer spoke on a personal level, and at this point she felt isolated from the team, and at this point she was also receiving less work than what she was usually used to, meaning she was now receiving less money.
I'm still only taking home probably like a 1/12 of the profits that they get from a video, and that's fine with me. I don't really give a shit. Just as long as I'm being paid to live comfortably, which I wasn't. I was still scraping by. I was initially promised a certain amount of money per month, and I was basically getting paid $1,000 less than that because they weren't assigning me enough like stuff.
She would then ask for more money because she was doing other things like the documents for the videos, but that Papa Meat said he couldn't do that. And she also says at some point within the stream that around that time she noticed a shift in his personality, like he developed an invincibility complex.
And I would get paid $8.50 a video, which is not a bad rate. I'm okay with that, but I'm like, hey, this is really showing now, like the quality of the work that I'm putting here. And I know a lot of it's the thumbnail and the, you know, clickbait title, but I'm still like, it's showing that your channel is going to grow. But I know how much they're making, and eventually I want to make more, at least from editing, if you're not going to pay me for documents. And he tries to pull like the whole like, oh, like, but I really can't afford it at the moment. And I'm like, I know this is bullshit. Like I also saw this like personality shift in the recordings too. You know, this kind of weird invincibility complex that YouTubers start to get. And I've been in the industry for a very, very long time, longer than these little babies have. All right, I have been around all the big names up until like 2017. So I know how these people are, and I can kind of see it when they start to do that sort of turn to the, wait a minute, I can do whatever I want. And that scares me. I hate that.
And then she notices that another video editor is added to the Discord server, and she says that this was essentially her replacement.
After I bring this up, I see they add another editor to the Discord. You know where this is going. It's young 20-something-year-olds comes in, and the videos aren't nearly up to like my level of quality, which I'm not trying to insult anybody for that. Like if someone's still learning their editing skills and stuff, like that's fine, but it just sucked. It just fucking sucked. Like that was my replacement.
Around that time she gets into a call with Papa Meat, who apparently had a tendency to call her when she was drunk, but then she admits she was drunk a lot of times. But in the call she tells Papa Meat she wants less work and that she's having troubles with her PC, and after telling him this she says he ignored it, of which it eventually blue screens the day a video was due, meaning that a lot of the video was gone. And she says as a result of this she got an angry
Seems like how an editor for Papa Meat should act.
Message from a person on the team because the work was not done, also adding they showed no empathy towards her.
For some reason he has a knack for asking to call when I'm drunk, or like when I was drunk. Well, I was kind of drunk often, but yeah. I had been doing okay pretty much to being sober at this point because I was trying to get back on the wagon. A day before this, I had a meeting with Papa Meat and told him also about my computer issues, which was again ignored. It also went into like the topic where I'm trying to say like, hey, pay me more because I need also money to fix my computer so I can continue doing this. Also was trying to be a little bit more responsible and say, hey, like next you know, after January, I'm going to try to go back to school. So let's not send me as much footage. And I want to do one video every 2 weeks instead of one video every week. Just so that they're not like, I'm not over promising and under delivering. Lo and behold, the night before, or no, not even the night before, 3 p.m. the day before they need it for an upload, my computer blue screens and wipes out 12 of those 18 polished minutes. So I'm back down to like 6 polished minutes of worth of footage, and I could not recover the rest. Basically, then I get an angry message from Nick, and he's just like, he's trying to guilt trip me for fucking days about my computer crashing.
That guy Nick, like his toady on Papa Meat, that guy's so weird. That guy's just as weird. That guy weirds me out. The way he talks weirds me out so much. Why does Papa Meat surround himself with those sort of people? It's weird. I almost lost the drone, but at least I called it back in time. The drones aren't showing, which is sort of weird. The drones aren't showing on this overview. Where are my drones? Why are they not here? You aren't showing these drones on the fucking overview. These drones are not on this overview. There's my goddamn drones. Like, I'm sure it's good, but... I need to tilt my... I need to sit up more. Yep. Oh, I'm gonna sit up. And tilt this down and back a little bit, like that. No, I think it should actually be more like that. Yep. And then... I love Rust. Wow, another smoke signal. I'll take it. And suddenly I've got a kit. Nice. Even food. It's good. Hey, nice free backpack. Ooh, with these boosters, I'm going faster. Yep, just volleying things. What's my damage right now? 754. It should be more than that. 4 hours, 6% missile damage. So I don't know. Maybe I'm a little higher than it looks. I don't know. That was all of it, huh? Wow.
Like, we gave you this footage before Thanksgiving. It's not done. This shouldn't be an issue at night. No, I'm like, dude, it's...
Yeah, like, how long does it take to make a video? For me, I think I could make a 2.5-hour movie in a month. I think I could make a movie, like a full-blown movie. I think I would just move at a better pace. I think I could make, like, a video in max a week. I don't care what the video is. It'd take me a week. Maybe it's a 5-hour retrospective. That might take a little longer. But, like, overall, like, I don't know, man. Like, I would turn over faster than these people. But then I don't edit like them. I don't try to perfect it into some television art form. I'm not sure the audience values that, honestly. Is one of the main reasons. I have a backpack, huh? I could farm more.
It's out of my control in every conceivable way. My computer was a blue screen. And Nick was a guy I really enjoyed working with to, like, holy crap, they have no empathy whatsoever, and suddenly I'm this super expendable person.
This then leads on to behaviour that she says was abusive and that they had started to comment on her work ethic.
I don't know why there was this sudden shift. I don't think that any of the...
Yeah, like, I don't know. I wouldn't look for a work ethic in a streamer. The whole point that we start this job is because we probably can't handle, we're mostly autistic, probably almost all of us, and we can't handle normal life or normal pacing or normal circadian rhythms or anything like that. So normal work ethics, I wouldn't really look for that. I would look for fucking results. And that's her problem, I think, actually, is that she didn't have results. Like, they can complain all they want, but if she had results, it wouldn't matter. Where are the results? You know, I don't care about whether you work or not. Just give me results. That's probably what Mr. B says, you know. Like, I'm not trying to say this is a 40-hour week thing and you have to be here 10 hours a day. I don't see the value in that, and like that's not what streaming media is. It might be if you're like working a news channel or something, but like a TV news place, but it's not often like that. I think not even Hollywood is really like that. Hollywood is often breaking up the set to go to the next set, and that might take a week. That might take 2 days. It might take 5 days. It might take a month. So you don't know. You're just moving from set to set to get the next shot or whatever. You don't know how long. Oh no. Oh, I got him somehow. But it took all my ammo, son of a bitch. Oh, please don't come and kill me. No. Want them. Fucking annoying. I did not want to light up right here. Like, if there's somebody in the bandit camp, they'll come. I am stacked now. And I need to get out of this situation. There's a white horse. Nice. Maybe I should build a stable out here where I don't have the clomping of hoofs. I think I probably will. Oh, that was helpful. Okay, let's throw this smoke signal. Actually, I'll do that. That's very good. That's good burn. Start getting some metal in here. Actually, maybe I should take the Hazi-2 dome and run the Bookkeeper. I do want that, actually. I will take this sap, but I'm not taking this SAR because I don't have 5.56 for one thing. I should have thought about that before I fired the rounds, but oh well. Yeah. Sap and a hazy and an axe. I need a green card. Green card. Fuse. Maybe I'll bring a little bit more pistol ammo than this, like... Yeah, like a little bit. Yeah, like, I don't know, like, yeah, like that, yeah. And, do any of these shotguns that I have like an ADS on it or anything? No, I could just go out of my way to make ADS for this thing. It would be good, maybe. I should research the sap, actually. That's okay. I'll take a revolver, or I don't know, I'll take a custom SMG or whatever it is. Kept some springs in this box, I think, yeah. And, yeah, why not make 3 of them? Fuck it. Make 3 of them and bring real ammo, yeah. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Not bad. Did I drop that jackhammer? I did, huh? That guy got my jackhammer, that son of a bitch. He did, huh? Did you get my jackhammer? No, you didn't. Very good. Well, that's good. I need to get out there and farm soon. Damn, look at all that. Yeah, so we're gonna make some stuff here, but it'll take some time, so how are we doing here? Oh, we're still pulling loot, which is good. Let's do some hypernet stuff. Did anything sell at all? Oh, look, things did sell. Nice. Reese's shuttle. That's good money. Nice, I'll take your money, bitch. Yeah, absolutely, that was real profit. Halloween horror crate, that's really profit. Come on. Oh yeah, I'll take it. Oh yeah, Imicus Navy. I didn't pull it. Osprey Navy. Nice, I pulled this Osprey Navy for quarter price. Not bad, not bad. Take Osprey Navy. I like the Osprey Navy, it's good. Pioneer. I sold Pioneers. That's good. Pioneers. Oh, I don't care. I'll take your money though. Oh yeah. People like these Pioneers. It's good to see. Nice. I won this one and I just took their money. I'll take that. I'll take your money. Yeah. Uh-huh. Nice. How much money do I have? 11 bill. Man, what are my numbers right now? So much money has gone out. Income has been 20.43 plex. 43k plex. 20,000 plex. Or no, 20 plex, sorry. Expenses have been 20 plex. 98.9 purchase. 1% reward trading and NES. Sell plex. This wallet should be up here with my... The redeem is blocking where I normally put my inventory. There we go. Pull it down. Make it smaller. Oops, that's no good. I want details. I've learned to get good at making the UIs good. It's a skill that I got in WoW, and it has definitely made my life easier. So we go to ISK and we look at income. Income has been 15.7 bill, and I didn't swipe, bitch. Or I did, I'm sorry. I did swipe for some of this, like 10 bill if it is swipe, because I paid for 4.5 years of a sub, and they sent me some multiple some skill extractors. And so some of this is swipe, but only incidental swipe. I did not go out of my way to get what they gave me. They just gave me bonuses for signing up for 4.5 years, and the bonuses were good, but they weren't all the money I made this month, though. Not at all. I've been running level 4s and selling ice and
doing faction warfare. I've got another 2 billion coming in from faction warfare that I haven't cashed out yet. That'll be fun. Oh yeah, 15 billion income. And expenses have only been 11.192. I'm up 4.5 or something like that in actual money. The hypernet has been good to me. I should invest some of this money in 10,000 hypercores so I could just freely hypernet for like a year. That's probably what I will do. Transactions and overviews and stuff. So that was income. Let's look at expenses. I'm doing real well. Let's look at expenses. Wallet should be on this list, but you're locked. Yeah, you're locked. And then this thing is too big. It should be smaller. Yeah, and it shouldn't dominate my thing at all. Yeah, there we go. Bring it down a little bit. Yeah, redeem. And then lock it and close it. So when I don't need it, it's not blocking. This was ISK. Oh, that was my Plex. You can see what's gone in and what's gone out, I think so. Transactions. The overview. Here goes. So, oh, I thought I could sort. Oh, there we go. Expenses. Here we go. So I spent 57. Sorry, I spent 6.4 billion on trade. I spent 20 billion on transfers because I sent 2 billion out to my alts. I have spent 2 billion on the hypernet, which is insane. But I've got a lot of money coming back in. I think. I don't really know. Yeah, and then agent submissions and stuff, that has been my expenses, but the income has been, I made 1.5 billion off of the hypernet, and I spent 2 billion on the hypernet, probably because, oh, I don't know what it is. Maybe but I mean, I have ships to show from the raffles that I won, so. Okay, here's our poor man's kit. 3 handmade SMGs. And 75 bullets. If I can't do it with this, then I'm not ready. I will bring the torch just in case I need it. And then, yep, going out to Dome now on that white horse. That will be fast. Is that everything I need? Yes, I believe it is. Oh, yes, my thing. Oh, look, it's an M39, a free jackhammer, some explosive rounds, some 5.56, not bad. I think I'll actually rock the M39 and 2 customs here, because that's not a bad roll. Yeah, we'll put that stuff away. I could just put this kit away. So what else is in here? Yeah, pull all that stuff out. No, pull that stuff out, like I said. Oh, damn it. Okay, sir. $150 scrap for the kitty. I want to pull the scrap out of the bench because it could be looted. There we go. We got nice sap recipe. There's 2 grand sitting in the cut. This is weapons to defend myself. I will use these cheaper weapons that I just got. These throwaway weapons, and then I will keep these. I will put these 3 weapons in my kit locker. Oops, is that the wrong way? Yeah, it is. Oops. Gun. Oops. Gun. Jackhammer. I'm gonna put all the rest of that stuff away. I want to change the color of this Hazy. Make it Arctic. And oops, metal frags.
take bandages with me. Yeah, that's not a bad loadout. Yeah, sweet. Alright, going out to Dome on a white horse. Starting to run out of, like, room here. It's kind of annoying. I guess I should go recycling. Oh, I think I will eat some cans of food real quick. I would have put a bag up there in a tower. Big old tower. Like a 4-square tower that goes all the way up. Sit up there in a big giant guard tower and shoot down at people and stuff with a bolty. Look at that airlock. That's fucking beautiful. Ooh, the frames are better this month. It's good. They're slowly beating this client into shape. How's this going? We're still not done, but almost done. I should have brought crude oil. I think I should actually go back and get crude oil, yeah, because it's like kind of wasteful not to. Get some wood and some crude oil. I will put a suppressor on this thing and a suppressor on the L92 just because I have suppressors, yeah. And finally, I want to put this cloth away, but I came back to get crude oil and some wood. Wood. Yeah, just a little wood, yep. I'm assuming there's any crude in here. Nope. Wow, that's all the crude I had, huh? Yeah. Okay, doing the crude oil. Good. There's 164 high qual for the bench. Nice, I'm at 292. 292 high qual is pretty good. Let's at least do the core, maybe. It would reduce my stone cost, but stone cost isn't very high, honestly. There's a heli. That's not good. That's odd. Somebody just threw it down, I guess? Huh. I'll take it. That was somebody firing at me. Yes, and they only hit me a little bit. Fuck was that? Fuck was that? Okay, I'm gonna mark this horse over here because I don't want anybody taking it. This is the horse. Annoying.
Warp drive active.
Go check the front doorstep here in a minute. Oh, drop my camera a little bit. Blueprint frag, yay, blue key card. Whatever that computer thing is. I'd rather just leave if anybody comes. It's a problem. Gotta do 10 runs. 5 dome runs and 5 airfields, and that's really annoying to me. I'm gonna wait here for just a moment. Oh, I left my drones. How is that right? Go, Doc.
Warp drive
I'll come
active.
back. It's like 5 mil just gone.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Heli. Somebody's farming the dome. Gotta wait for this guy to leave. We'll hear him leave. It's like he landed there on purpose. I'm going to leave. Oh, this is a problem. I gotta cross this, and it's annoying. Go, please, go. Oh, God. Who? Are you dead? No. Go. What a dumb way to do it. Yay, safe. Another blueprint frag down. I have a lot of metal frags. I should just metal the space now. Here's the other blueprint frag. There it is. So this thing needs to go in the workbench.
Damn it, that is not what I wanted to do at all. You didn't pull the mats, so... This whole outside thing can just remain wood. This space is close to being done. I mean, they can burn in the roof if they want to. I'll have to pull that garage door and research it once I get a T2. 10 days. The upkeep in this space is amazing. It's not bad at all. I suppose I should do the inner core like high qual, but I don't really have that much high qual. I'll go another day or two and then do this whole thing high qual. I gotta get a T2 first though. That's the main focus. Okay, so... what am I doing? I just wanted to do something. Oh yeah, I am taking 2,000 scrap and I'm buying down the engineer bench. How much will that cost? 390, huh? 595. Not doing cars this wipe, so I could leave that out. But all that stuff I should. Oh yeah, can't isn't metal detector a really good way to get blueprint frags? I think it is. Oh, but I need a shovel, though. The shovel is the other part. You have to find the shovel, though. Right? Yeah, I think so. Mini fridge. Now I have green and blue. I suppose I could just run on over there to what's it called? Airfield. That is something I could do. Try to run blue car puzzle. Maybe it's been done. I don't know. Let's go try. Yep, this is an expendable set that I can run to airfield with. Got everything I need. Oh, that thing. Recycle bin, workbench, upgrade, crafting to retro, the chance for 10% the upgrade cost. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. You can like upgrade the bench now too. That's so cool. Put that in there. Nice. Yeah, an upgraded workbench 1. So I guess I will go out there to airfield quickly. I will ride right to the fucking fuse basically, and then back with just enough light to see my entry. I should feed this horse maybe. I have bear meat. Let's feed this horse before I go. It's although I'm losing light, I'd rather go now. Okay, we're gonna ride right up in airfield, right down this road, right up in it, right to the fuse. Oh, can you get horses through here now? Yeah, you can. Nice. Looking around for signs of life, I don't see anything. Been a while since I ran the airfield puzzle, but this used to be my favorite one. I guess close quarters, this is my best bet of winning. I don't know, this is my best bet maybe. Is the entry? It's like right there, right? I forget which way this is because it's been so long. Is this it? Yeah, that is it. Yeah. Oh no, is that it? I can't remember. This isn't it, is it? I don't think so. That's not it. No, that's the cave entrance. That's wrong. That's fine. Just keep it. This was, yeah, that's where I came in. Is it over here? No, it's not down there, is it? Maybe it is. I don't remember. It's been so long. That fuse is burning too. This wasn't it. This wasn't it. Damn it. Is this it? I can't remember. Maybe I need to watch an airfield video. It's been so long. Oh no. Like how? Like this is not how I remember this being at all. It's been so long since I've been here. Well, let's go keep trying, I guess. Yeah, that doesn't go through anywhere, does it? I guess I go deeper. They've changed this since I was last here, and that's not good. Might have lost the fuse here. So when you get down, you go down to the T intersection. One's the cave entrance. And this is different than how it used to be. This is so different from how it used to be. Please let me in. Where is this? Keep going. Maybe I just came in the wrong manhole cover. That might be it. I can't remember. Yep. And I lost my fuse. Son of a fucking bitch. Son of a fucking bitch. I have to go all the way. Fucking son of a bitch. So, at least I can get more clear about where the entry is. Oops. The entry that I need to go into has been moved. That's why. So now you come all the way over here. I'm going to mark where it is. It's like right there. Yeah, and take that off. Yeah. So, okay, I have to come all the way over there. I get on my horse and go home and get a fuse and take a piss. And I'll come back in the dark because that actually suits my purposes. But I have to pee. It's 6:15. I'm going to go up and see if they deliver my stuff. Fucking, I shouldn't turn lights on at all, but I need to get out of here. Oh, this was not it. No, this is not where I want to go. Fucking annoying. Oh, no, you're not going to let me out, are you? Let me out of this place. Where's the exit? There it is. Okay, so... Turn this light off. I lost the fuse, but at least I learned. And I forgot that they redid the airfield. I should have brought 3 fuses. Next time I will. Okay, another fuse, and another fuse, and all that stuff can go away. That's too much cloth. That's enough bandages for what well, I don't know. I should actually have enough to keep making more. Yeah. Good. Okay. I'll go back out, but I gotta pee first. I'll be right back.
Hi, kitty. All of that stuff has to be sorted. This stuff. So. Yeah, you're okay, kitty. You're doing okay. Okay, so I DC'd out, which is fine. Oops. But I got a bunch of stuff taken care of, which is good. Now, how's this? Good. I didn't get ganked or anything like that. And activate.
Warp drive active.
Hi, pretty kitty. So I bought a Bluetooth portable speaker. Oh no, this is Grey Poupon. I thought this was a speaker, but this is Grey Poupon mustard. Nice. That's good. Dijon mustard. So activate. My drones are gone, are they? That doesn't really make sense, but okay. Huh, how did I lose drones? Seems weird, but okay. Anyways, my headphones. Yeah.
Warp drive active.
How did I lose all these drones? Maybe I never had them is what it is. Alright. Rust built different.
Events leading up to it warranted this treatment, and I would call it pretty, in ways it was abusive. My work ethic was not great. When I told my fiance that, she said she was furious because she said, you have stayed up like many nights. I have seen you edit for hours and hours. You've had put in 12-hour days all week.
And by the end, there was only radio silence from Papa Me, which led her to believe she was fired, but adds that they did pay her for all the videos she didn't do and was supposed to work on, which she perceived as hush money.
I never heard anything from Papa Me, so that was basically me getting fired. After I'm fired, they said, we're gonna pay you for like a few videos that you were supposed to edit that you can't now, which was kind of a large sum of money up front. And all I could think of was hush money. Like, they didn't even have me sign an NDA or anything. They just gave it to me and they're like, oh.
And she then adds she could bring up the messages to prove a lot of what she was saying, but she just doesn't at all for some reason, even after saying she would.
Yeah, no, a lot of these are text conversations. Let me see if I can pull up. I can access pretty much everything, unless they deleted anything that I can access it all.
But that is basically it. She then ends the stream where initially she received a lot of support from her community, but when this got out to a wider audience, a lot of people were critical of her, making points like, 1, there was no evidence for anything she said, 2, this was a business setting and Papa Meat could not control everything happening in your life. And if this was a normal job, she would have been fired promptly without any money for the work she didn't finish. And 3, it was not a good look to immediately go on a live stream after being fired and say all of this once again without proof. These were the main points brought up when criticizing her. She also got a lot of backlash from the commentary community, specifically Turkey Tom.
Oh
I'm coming! Oh my god, I'm coming!
Techie Tom mainly voiced a lot of the points I already mentioned. Breezy does eventually respond to a lot of the backlash in a video saying she had no malicious intent, she was just venting.
I know that I am guilty of being self-righteous, you know, sometimes when it's arguments in internet comments or this and or that, but when it comes to like really having to sit down and analyze the situation from different perspectives, I have no problem with being honest about having fucked up or being in the wrong here. I don't want you guys to approach this thinking that I had any malicious intent or was really trying to like ruin anybody's career, because in the stream I did say I'm just ventilating. This is a stream being done in service of comments that I had received on YouTube and Instagram asking why I was let go.
But after all the backlash, she would apologize and then delete her whole channel, because in her own words she was getting so much hate and she was too busy to deal with it. And she finishes off by saying she will never be coming back. But that was it. A channel that had existed for almost 2 decades with thousands of videos was just gone. All because she started a stream that in my opinion wasn't really necessary. But she would stick to her word. People would never see Miss Breezy ever again. Well, at least she would never be seen under that name, because a year later after this she would upload a new video to a previously inactive channel called Breehive, with the video being called You're Alive, which was a short video with a robotic voice saying she was still alive. She also kept people updated on her community tab saying 2024 was a challenging year, and one recently from a few months ago saying she's trying to finish up her degree but will return to this project at some point. And that is where the channel remains to this day, but on other platforms like Blue Sky, she'd say she is still working on videos, but there is no telling when she would return. However, most of her loyal fans are still awaiting said return.
About the ABCs, Jordan.
Oh, I threw up! Oh god, I want to throw up!
So in conclusion, Miss Breezy was a YouTuber that entertained and was involved in a lot of people's childhoods, mine included. Even though once again it seems like it was a repressed memory till now. However, as time went on, the YouTube landscape changed, and not only was it now not as profitable for her, but she also fell out of love with it, leading them to put it on the back burner and then eventually delete everything without much of a second thought. It's unsure if she will fully return at some point. She does say she's working on videos, but then also says she's done with it for good, so it's definitely not certain. But only time can really tell. Maybe at some point in the future we will once again see the horse girl My Little Pony thing getting up to her usual shenanigans in Gmod. Just maybe. But yeah, that's just something I wanted to talk about today. Don't forget to tell your parents you love them, because they probably don't love you.
Fatty, adopted fatty, fatty, no parents.
But that's all I had to say, and bye bye.
I didn't think it was possible, but the Reckless Ben $200,000 Lego scandal, it just got crazier after hours of police body cam footage just got leaked, though there's also something people are missing. The shocking Candace Owens, Laura Loomer Russia meltdown just went nuclear as MAGA's tearing itself apart over Moscow, and why this priest got removed after his UFO demons claim. We're talking about all of that and even more on today's brand new Philip DeFranco show. You daily dive into the news, so buckle up, hit that like button, and let's just jump into it, starting with this. This is genuinely crazy. The unredacted police body cam video from the Reckless Ben $200,000 Lego scandal that's been spiraling out of control, it is now out there in the world. So I will say right now, it's unclear if it actually leaked or if the police accidentally released it themselves. But quick recap that you can watch my previous coverage in the video links down below. Basically, there's a guy from Oregon by the name of Brian Manziel who entered into a consignment agreement with the local Bricks and Minifigs franchise to sell his dad's $200,000 Lego collection for a 65% cut. But after corporate seized that franchise and sold it to new owners, the remaining Legos just disappeared, with Brian claiming that the company and/or its new owners stole the Legos and refused to honor the consignment deal. And that is where Reckless Ben comes in, right? The YouTuber launching a full-scale investigation that took him to Utah so he could serve papers to the new franchise owners live, but things have then quickly spiraled out of control. Ben was arrested twice on accusations of stalking one of the owners, his Airbnb was raided for the missing Legos, his car was searched for heroin, and he eventually fled to Mexico. And you've got Ben saying that a lot of this feels like a big conspiracy between the new franchise owners and the American Fork Police Department in Utah, because the owners are Mormon and the cops are also part of the Mormon community. And last week, you had the AFPD posting a video statement sharing their side and effectively denying any kind of collusion. But you then had Ben hitting back at their version version of events and calling on them to release all unredacted body cam footage from the case. And it now appears that we've gotten that unredacted footage, or at least some of it, though I will say it's also unclear exactly where it came from. On one side, you have Ben posting a video today where he made these claims about the origins and content.
Someone actually hacked into the American Fork Police Department and released all the footage unredacted of my interactions with them. Sadly, they weren't able to get the first 2 days where I was accused of having heroin on me. But the final 2 days, we were able to see a lot, actually.
But then you also have a number of people on Reddit who seem to have evidence that the footage may not have actually been leaked in a hack. Right when the AFPD posted their video last week, they included a link to a Dropbox that contained body cam footage. And while as of recording, that Dropbox appears to be temporarily disabled when you click the link, and so we don't really know exactly what footage was in there and whether or not it was redacted, multiple people appear to have been able to download the full contents of the folder and re-upload it on other platforms. And a number of people on Reddit who downloaded or viewed the Dropbox before it was disabled say that it did indeed appear to contain at least some unredacted footage. So of course, we can't verify that, but looking over what appears to be the most comprehensive re-upload, there are just hours and hours of body cam footage, where there are a total of 56 videos that range from a few minutes to more than 2 hours. And the videos, they span from March 8th to March 11th, meaning that they do actually appear to include the first 2 days of footage that Ben said were left out. And we were also able to find body cam video from when the police searched his car for drugs. But again, it is unclear how much of this is truly unredacted, especially since large chunks of these videos appear to be muted. But there, you have a lot of people claiming that those blank audio spots are actually the police manually muting their own body cams, which they generally are allowed to do in certain circumstances that involve privacy or highly sensitive matters. Now, of course, given what we try to do on the show, we're not gonna be able to go through all this video because there's just so much footage, but you had Ben flagging specific clips in the update that he posted today. Right, and the footage that he selected to show, it hits on kind of the core dispute. One of the biggest disputes in Utah, it centers around Ben's efforts to serve legal documents to a man by the name of Josh Johnson, who's one of the new owners of the Bricks and Minifigs franchise in Oregon. Ben says that he can't move forward with his lawsuit until he gets Josh to sign the documents. So he calls him, he goes to his house, he sends others to his house, and he has no success. Instead, he gets arrested for trespassing and stalking. But early on in his attempts, police offered to give Josh the papers, but Josh kept claiming, hey, those papers are fake, and the cops didn't end up serving the documents even after they verified that they were legitimate. And while that's stuff that we already knew, Ben then plays a clip of the body cam footage that he says shows how easily the cops just gave up when they could have just served Josh.
I've talked to the Kaiser Police Department. There's nothing filed. So no, I'm not accepting service from them. Okay. Absolutely not. It's fake.
Okay.
It's not real.
That's completely fine. You have that right.
Yeah.
Literally, all this police officer has to do is be like, "You are served," and then he doesn't even have to accept them. He can literally just drop them. But as long as you say you are served, that counts as illegal serving. So why doesn't this cop just do that? Like, this whole thing could be solved in literally 3 seconds. Like, here, I'll time it. You've been served.
Then there was also this moment that Ben claims just further illustrates how the cops were working to help Josh.
What are you wanting done today? Besides, obviously, talk to...
As much as you humanly possibly can.
I can screen charges. I'm open to screening charges through our attorney.
Yeah. Instead of serving these court papers, like the police officer promised me he would, this officer would rather screen all possible charges for me to see what random stuff they can make up about me.
There were also at least 2 moments where Josh told the police that Ben sent another person to threaten him with murder.
He's hired this YouTuber. His name is Ben Schneider. He's Reckless Ben. They sent people in saying they're going to murder our manager. They sent a lady in, and the lady's like, "Oh, I'm going to murder you," to Amanda, the manager.
And now Josh has just committed a felony. Lying to the police officers about a false threat I made to get me arrested is super duper illegal.
And that murder claim was actually also echoed by the CEO of Bricks and Minifigs, Amon McNabb, who was on the speakerphone with Josh during one of the times police went to his house.
What's happened is we had a former franchisee. Mr. Schneider is just a YouTuber that got a hold of the story and then went to this guy and said, "Hey, if I can harass these guys and if I can do some stuff and get some money out of them, will you pay me some of that money?" And that's what they're trying to do. Is the individual who actually owes the money left the United States.
And now Eamon has just committed obstruction by lying to the police officers.
He created a fake contract, forged a manager's signature up there, threatened to kill her.
I actually want to play some more of that call for you that Ben didn't include because the accusations McNeff makes are pretty wild. Right, during the lengthy phone call, McNeff says that the original franchise owner who made the consignment deal with Brian Mansell sold the entire 200K Lego collection and then fled to Europe without compensating him. So McNeff appears to be claiming that he's been trying to help Brian, but this whole thing's just a scheme that Ben cooked up with Brian so they can both extort money from Bricks and Minifigs. And he also accuses Ben of harassing staff at their private homes, creating fraudulent documents, and forging signatures. And very notably here, McNeff also told AFPD that his lawyers were working with law enforcement in Oregon and said that there is already another open case against
That's a mini heli, and I've got to get out of here. Mini landed here, which is very bad. Please target. I don't know what to bring. Take that over that. That's an SKS. It's more valuable than the helmet. I'm going to switch it out there. A Hazy is helpful. I don't know what to drop. Probably this axe, that worthless DB. Okay, gotta get out of here. Is that everything? Yes, it is. I have looted blue card. I reload this SKS in case I need it. Okay, it could die right here. Got to cross the tarmac in any event, so I'm going to. Inside of the base. A lot of loot. Nice. And I made it. Okay, we got an advanced blueprint frag, which is good, right? Didn't we get an advanced blueprint frag? No, it was a red card. It was a red card is what I got. So... No offline hours, Monday to Friday from 1 a.m. to 9 a.m. local region time. Okay, so, wow. 30 minutes, okay. still fighting? Yeah, we're still fighting.
To give the command to a drone requires you to have an active target.
Blueprint fragments are good. Oh, I'm almost there. I'm almost there to a T2. Nice. I will run blue and green one more time. In probably, yeah, in what, like in like at like 7:15, which is like half an hour. My solo base is doing well. I just pulled auto turret. That's good for me. Oh no, I already know auto turret, which is good. So let's put a turret down right the fuck here. Right? I think, yeah. I think so. I want to feed that horse because I do have the food to do it. He has been helpful to me. Oops, let's see. Did you cook all this metal? When I get to T2, I will make garage doors all throughout this place, which is good. I will put metal shop fronts here pretty much now. I think I'll do that now, actually. I don't want these to be doors. So... 1, 2, 3, 4. I could put a door there, but it sort of defeats the purpose. 4 metal shop fronts. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops, I put my wood metal away and I kind of need that. I need barbecue. Or no, I need a cooking bench is what I need. I need a cooking bench. Cooking bench is what I need. Workbench level 2. Really? No cooking bench, huh? Okay. Let's pull this stuff. Wait, can you get through that? I'm gonna go see. Oh.
Against Ben in Utah that lays out all those allegations.
We had a former franchisee that entered into an invalid consignment agreement with a completely separate person. That person sold their Lego sets and didn't pay the person. They then fled to Europe somewhere. And so we've been trying to deal with this situation. We've been trying to help the person up in Oregon. They started flying down here, coming to our corporate offices, and now they're heading to our staff and other individuals' personal residences to just harass and continue to try and extort money out of them. And so there's already a case in Provo because they've been passing fraudulent documents up in Oregon. So yeah, and like again, there's additional fraud that they're conducting. I don't know, like obviously we're working with the police up in Salem, Oregon, but up there they actually forged somebody's signature on a fake contract just to try and and it's all just for clicks and for views and everything else online. They don't actually care about any of the things that they're going after. They just, well, other than also the extortion.
And while Ben didn't include those clips in his most recent video, he did kind of touch on the broader allegations.
So right away, Josh is lying to the police, which we can easily verify with all of the metadata timestamped pictures that show that the Lego sets were in the store when Josh took it over. So this is basically a spoiler for episode 3, but basically this Bricks and Minifigs company has nonstop been making fake bomb threats, fake fire threats, fake murder threats in my name that I'm going to murder them. The only problem is obviously these are all fake threats. I would never do something like that. But the police think that these are real threats. So now the police from Los Angeles, from Utah, they're all working together now to catch me.
With them going on to play a clip of a phone call between Utah and California police where they discuss the cases and wonder about Ben's whereabouts.
That's my idea.
You've
of
got
a
Ben
nightmare.
arguing that the clips show that the police are scheming together to get him
Why are
arrested
we
for
arguing
fake
about
threats.
this?
So there you've had some countering saying it just kind of seems like they're doing more normal cop stuff, right? Asking about shared details of the various cases and asking each other if they know where Ben is. But regardless, there you've Ben ending the video saying that he's in a place right now where the American police do not have jurisdiction, so they can't catch him. And so that is generally where we are right now. Though again, I do want to stress there are hours and hours of police footage to sort through, so we may see other things pop up. And that's all while as we're getting these constant updates on this just increasingly insane story, you've got Ben promising a part 3 video. So yeah, 1, who knew a story about Legos could get to this place? And 2, while we wait to see what happens next, I'd really love to know your thoughts, opinions, and reactions in those comments down below. But then also, while you've got Ben waiting for whatever is coming next from the cops or Bricks and Minifigs or whatever, we should then also talk about how one of the most loyal bootlickers for Donald Trump, a personal advisor to the president who has been called the MAGA whisperer, just admitted that the Democrats, they were right all along, with Laura Loomer declaring, "The more I observe, the more I realize the left wasn't so wrong about their claims that many personalities on the fringe of the so-called right are foreign agents." Broken clocks and all, and then adding, "This week, it hit me hard just how much Russian propaganda we have been subjected to on the right for the last 5 years." And adding, "It's a shame so many false accusations of Russian collusion were spread over the last 10 years as a way to smear Donald Trump and his allies with lies, because now that actual Russian interference is here in our media and on social media, nobody believes it's real." Now, one, this is funny to me because there's always been talk about how you can kind of puppet Laura Loomer to say what you want if you throw some bucks at her. But also, two, you might be confused. Is she talking about Tucker Carlson, Tim Pool, Benny Johnson? We could list so many different people. Is it Dave Rubin, who just got absolutely crushed on Jubilee? No, well, actually, it turns out this time it's Candace Owens.
I was in Moscow, and Moscow was positively stunning. It defied, I didn't really have any expectations, but if I had any, they would have been defied by...
Yeah, all you right-wing pieces of shit talk shit about other foreign countries because you're scared of them. But when you go there, you would understand that they're basically just us with a little different execution.
Just how clean, how safe, how beautiful, how historic the city is. I wish I had spent
how safe it is. I don't know about
more time, to be honest with you. I was asking myself, why? Like, why can't we be told that this is a lovely, beautiful, safe city?
Because of the right wing. You guys fucking denigrate anybody who isn't rich and white. Because of the right wing. That's why. Try to shoot that heli down. I really shouldn't do that or they'll come for me. They'll come for me. Very tempting when they fly past like that. I want to set up SAMs to just like collect the loot. I'll have to recycle. I'm full. I'll put lockers down right here. It's easier. Oh, that locker is T2 now. What the fuck is that? Fucking dumb. Oh, I'm gonna have to put down more boxes, which is so annoying. I don't know. T3 goes there. T2 is gonna go there. I guess I'm gonna fill the floor with boxes is what I'm gonna do. Because I can't seem to not, like, get away from it. Oh, I built a bunch of these, didn't I? I think I did. Where are they? Oh, there's something that I need. And then... what else? I
think that's the defensive workbench upgrade, yeah. And then, oh, I'm full, huh? Oh yeah, I'm full. Okay. Well, somewhere in here is boxes. There they are.
Especially as a Christian, I think that frustration is magnified because there's so much wonderful Christian heritage in Moscow, and it's beautiful.
So yeah, that's right. Candace appears to be in Russia with her husband, George Farmer, and their 4 kids, taking in the sights, touring the Kremlin.
Oh, but you talk shit about the Russians all the time. You're the right wing. You hate Russians. What are you talking about?
Grounds, doing her best to awaken the Christian world to what Satanists did to the Romanov family. And hey, you know, it could be argued there's nothing wrong with admiring the aesthetic beauty and cultural history of a place like Russia, its brutal regime notwithstanding. Granted, it is a little ironic that Owens, who's a Catholic, is supposedly there to see the Christian heritage when Russia severely restricts the church there and has outright banned the Ukrainian Catholic Church in occupied Ukraine, persecuted its priests, and imposed its brand of Orthodox Christianity there. But even putting that aside, Owens isn't just there to see the...
Oh, the Christo-fascists are like, oh, Russia's kind of Christo-fascist. That's enough boxes. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's enough for now. Or I don't know. I don't know if it's enough. Maybe... Space is coming together. I need to test that hole in the fucking wall. Need to go back to the dome now. There's a hole in the wall, right? Yeah, that's definitely not a hole. That is a hole. That's very bad. I was like, wait, is that a hole? It is. It absolutely is. So, let's go. Fix a hole. Somewhere in here it is. Lots and lots of walls. Lots and lots and lots of walls. Lots of walls. Lots of walls. There, lots of walls. You say. I would have put a stone. I will put a stone wall outside. I'm gonna put a. Yeah, there's not really anything stopping me. I probably will do that now, actually. Oh, I gotta plug the hole first, but yeah. Need some wood and metal, and we will... Oh, how is Eve doing here? What I'm doing is kind of dangerous. So, why am I so far away from this? Oh, because I'm on the opposite side of the circle. So... yeah, that's much better. Is that all of them? No, it's not all of them, no. So he landed just, like, northeast of me, maybe? In any event... Okay, let's go fix the hole. For this. Yeah, they're like all landing 012. What the fuck is that? What is this guy doing? Is he trying to line up a Balti shot? You're not going to be able to do it. Yeah, it's like 011 maybe. I'm going to mark where I think this is. No, it's going to be further. It's going to be like dirt. I want a mining helmet, but I don't know where one is. I'm just going to make one. Give me a miner's helmet. Miners. Craft. And then put this back. Okay. How's this going? Are we done with this? Yeah, we are done with this. Good. Now take it back to... Oh no, that's all of it. So I suppose we'll just stop here and pull. I don't have the metal I need. You know I swept metal. Ugh. I don't know, actually, this might be better to just make high qual, actually, too. Yeah. I have 4 guns, which is too many. Need cheaper guns than this. Yeah, like these guns are actually nice. I shouldn't lose them. These guns I don't care about as much. That's too much ammo. Oh, let's try and actually make the walls. That was 4,000 fucking wood. Are you serious? Oops. 44 scrap. I'll take that out too. Dogs out there. I guess we could make a pack of like make a pack of a few more walls. And do a second layer. Go fix that fucking hole. There's this hole. It's like right there, right? Yeah. No hole. What? There's a door camper. Who the fuck are you? Fucking so dumb. The Bay Harbor Butcher. On my walls. Fuck was this? I opened the door and he was there. Okay, well I didn't lose anything I cared about, which is good. I don't know why he didn't take the walls, but okay. I love how... Fuck was that? I locked them in, huh? Oh, good. Mm-hmm. Hi. Hey! 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 Hello? Hello? I don't know if you can hear me. Hello? Uh-oh. Oh, the connection's gone now. Looks like we can't even talk to each other. Oh. No, I don't know what that was. Oh, okay. It's so fun how you're trapped in there. I love how you lost this fight somehow, you fucking bitch-ass motherfucker. I can't believe you lost this. How did you lose this? You had every upper hand. You door camped for an hour to get what you wanted. You still got shut in and fucked out. What the fuck can you do? You can't do anything. hey. We always have this situation, right? There's you.
Licking the windows, getting no loot as usual. Licking those fucking windows from the inside, and here's me on the outside, just looking in, being like, "Oh, there's that piece of shit again, sucking that fucking dick." Oh! Thank you. Got my loot and his loot. Thank you. Thank you for the excellent content for my stream. Piece of shit cocksucker fucking stream sniping bully. Piece of shit cocksucker stream sniper bully. Oh. I can't believe I got all that back. I can't believe I got all that back. What? I killed him with an SKS too. He had like all these guns. I can't believe I got this. Thanks to the content for the stream, bitch. Make it easy, I guess. I don't know. Anything else out here? I don't think so. Oh, there's a torch. No? Torch? No, sunlight. Anything else on the ground? No. No. Oh, it hurts. You know that hurts. I'm gonna do one more thing before I leave. 1, 2, 3. I don't know. No, wait. Do I have any doors? I don't think I do, huh? I'll do one more thing before I leave. I didn't know it was coming, so kind of like lost here, but that's okay. Do one more thing. Right now, I'm kind of susceptible to fire. Not really, but you know. Not anymore, anyways. I'll do one more. I can't believe I knocked him. I knocked him. Because I heard him. I heard him. I shot him with the pistol twice and he was low health. And there was nothing he could do. It's another mini. I don't care about your mini, bitch. Don't care. Alright. Bye. Quit. Okay, have you sucked all this loot? No, you haven't, but we will open the cargo anyways. Open cargo. You don't really... Ooh, 5 million on that guy. Can we get that? Yeah, we can get that. Nice, yeah. I suppose I'm only gone for like an hour and a half. This stuff... yeah, it's a lot of loot that might be worth a lot, I suppose, but I don't know. What I'll do is I'll save location. No, I'll save location. I'll save location, and I'll come back in here, is what I'll do. But in the meantime, I'm going to scoop and go home. And turn in. I really wasn't ready to leave. I've got family dinner here. Oh, no, I'm just going to duck up. It's faster. There we go, duck. Okay. So I have to go to family dinner. It was good content and then leave. And then, and then I can't believe how fucking easy that was. I was like, can I just shoot him from the windows? He's trapped in my courtyard. That's why I put the fucking windows there. So they couldn't sit in my courtyard, and he couldn't. I was going to shoot him from some angle sooner or later. So anyways, fun shit, you know, good shit. So you have been watching Skycat Live. I'm a full-time variety gamer all day, every day. Put me on in the background. Click on the cast space to donate. Come to the Twitch or the YouTube or my kick. Give me a like, sub, or follow. It's good to play some Rust for you guys. Oh, my kick is not on? My kick is not on. Yeah, my kick is not on? Oh, yeah, my kick is not on. Oh, well, I'll turn my kick on when I come back. I'm going to pause this recording. Hi, guys. I'm back from family dinner. It's 8:50. It's been about an hour and a half, something. And I'm going back to it, but I'm not going to stream because it appears that the stream sniper showed up at my front door here today. And can't say I'm surprised, but, you know, I don't really feel like being bullied today, so I may just stay off stream for the rest of the episode and just, you know, release videos and stuff. I think he expects to have a big dance here and a big fight, but I don't think I'm going to give it to him. It's my life, and I don't have to do anything I don't want to do.